Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Grand Arcade. We are back on this Wednesday afternoon. It's afternoon, I guess, right now. It's not pre-evening yet, so we're approaching pre-evening. But we are back. We're playing some more Farm Simulator 22, and we're getting ready to pick up bales. We got old man down here baling. Let's bring him in. He's Mr. Roboto old man. So I don't know if it's the real old man, but it could be a Terminator. So let's go say hello to him, whoever he is. Good afternoon, old man.
Good afternoon, Matt.
Yep. Say more things.
Hello.
Say like a sentence.
How you going tonight?
Yep, you're Roboto, old man. You might be a Terminator, I don't know. Skynet. It's become self-aware. They're attacking the Farming Simulator players first. You guys run. Alright, so we're going to pick up some... We're doing the baling. We're doing some straw baling on the fields that we have harvested. We also picked up... I picked up a couple of fields. Let's see. Let me zoom out here. It's ready to save already. Got a cotton picker. Well, I had a cotton picker going up here. What happened to him? Oh, you know what? We got back in the game. That's what. Alright. So he's going now. Also did 65. It was ready to go in sunflower. And we went ahead and harvested that. And plus we can tie it in with our other field we had over there. So it was kind of worth it. Harvested cotton out of 13. We finished the cotton harvest up here. Finished the sunflower harvest there. Got all the sugar beet harvest done. So everything that's in dark green is either corn. This is corn here. And the rest of it is either sunflower or soybeans. I think there's corn right here too. But a lot of soybeans down south. So, yeah. So that's the update. We bought 2 fields. We bought that field and then the sunflower field, and took out a little bit of a loan, a little more loan to get it. But I have a feeling we're going to be paying that back too, because we're making $43,000 per trailer of straw bales, which is very nice. So I'm going to pick up straw bales while old man makes some more for me to pick up, and then we will go sell this right away. Weeds in this field. I'm gonna plow them under. I don't think anybody was ready for us to go live yet, because we have 1 viewer. And it might be you, old man. I don't know if you pull the stream up, but...
Yeah, I pulled the stream up.
Yep, it's you then. It's just me and you. Nobody's watching. Hello! Nobody's out there. You know what? I can set my GPS up doing this. I was gonna say you can set your GPS too.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I restart the computer and that would make it better, or...
I don't know. If it's anything like my internet, it just depends on what, it depends on how many kids are doing their homework online at this time of the day, which is probably every single one of them.
Yeah, it's 4:30 here, so
And
they're all out. Yeah.
Everybody's getting home watching the news, and this back trailer is not picking up bales for some reason. Let's see. Here we go. I have to go back for that one. Yeah, they might be. Let's see, it's East Coast time, so yeah, they're not quite watching Wheel of Fortune yet, are they?
No, I'm sure everybody's home, and the kids are home doing their homework and getting on PlayStation and Xbox and all that stuff, and
watching Reading Rainbow and
yeah,
Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, and
I know mine aren't. They're done with school. That's what's going on for my vacation. Is my youngest graduation is this weekend, so
he's done.
He is done. Well, unless he goes to college. Well, we picked a couple more people up.
Yeah, got a few more. Good afternoon, everyone. We're hauling bales. Should get about 86,000 out of this, maybe 87 for one load here. Yeah, I still got some bales up north to pick up, so I'll finish getting these and go up there and up yonder and get them. But yeah, the price is just steadily going up on straw, so we'll harvest the beans. The beans we're going to get a lot of straw out of because it puts down a lot of straw apparently. And we will drop it and I'll bale it up as fast as I can, and we'll pick those up and sell them. I think we need to sell them in the winter. Yep. Need to sell them in November or December. December looks like the best one. Alright. Being able to mute the microphone is such a great thing now. Because when my voice starts getting the... I guess it's the tired voice. It starts getting kind of... So, sound like a walker from The Walking Dead. Let me drink some orange soda. That should take care of it, right?
See, that's why I like my push to talk.
I used to do push to talk. But then I guess it's when I started streaming. I'm like, well, I can't do the push to talk when I'm streaming because I need to be able to do stuff, and every time I reach over there just for you guys to hear me, constantly. So I put it on. I played with it for a while and got my sensitivity on the microphone up, and it worked out. I think it works out pretty good now. It's like being on Vox. Alright, we got our first load. We should make some good money on this one. That's the cotton picker. All those warnings up there. He's dumping a bale. That one, for some reason, it does that when it dumps a bale.
It doesn't have a bale counter on it, does it?
It does.
Oh.
Yeah, that one was up to 97 when I started him, so...
Now, when we pick up those bales, are we auto-loading, or are we...
yeah, we'll auto-load that.
Okay.
What I may do is take the, what is that thing called? The telehandler up there and move them over, go out in the field and move them over to the sides of the field, like on the edges, but by the road. And that way we can just drive up to them and pick them up.
Yeah. Kind of like what they do in real life.
Yeah. With the auto load. Nope, we lost a couple. I don't think everybody's home from work yet or out of school.
Well, I mean, you are starting, what?
30 minutes early.
30 minutes?
Yeah, because I usually start at 4.
Oh, yeah. 30 minutes early, yeah.
They're probably at Sonic getting them corn dogs too. They probably saw it and say, "Oh, you know what? I'm gonna unlock that back trailer first there." All right, here comes some money. I'm hoping I can fit this whole trailer in there. Uh-oh, one bale fell out. Well, there's 75 grand. That's not all of them, though. 75 plus 8, and 1 fell out, and I gotta try to get that in there. Let's see. Well, 3 now. 3 fell out. I'm gonna have to come in a different angle, I think.
Can you get around that one tree?
Well, I don't know. It slopes down there. See if I can yeet these in here real quick. So it was 80 something. What I may do is just come straight in and go left instead of right. I might be able to do that. The sail trigger, it's very tight in this corner over here. Come on. Get in there. Yay. So yeah, you'll head east from where you're at there and just continue bailing because I think I dropped straw all over, yep, all over there. Those big fields have straw, so. And then we'll probably, I would say Saturday. Trying to think of all we got to do. Probably Saturday, maybe Sunday, we'll start the bean harvest.
Well, you might want to wait till Sunday to do the bean harvest because remember I won't be here Saturday.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm trying to think. There's a lot to do. These bales, the baling stuff here is going to take forever. So, but there's good money here, so, and we got a lot of beans. So, I don't know. I might start it Saturday. Just run one combine, and then when Phil comes in Sunday, we can start the other one, and he can run with it. I don't know. Depends on where we're at. I still really would like to do some tree work in the downtime, and then, you know, if I get done with the straw bale stuff between now and then. If not, I mean, it's, you know, the trees are, you know, they can honestly wait till winter, till December. And I think I need to reset this. Yep. Alright, here we go. Go down this side here. And then I guess I'll run up north. Be nice to have these longer fields to do the baling in, and then you can just run a straight line and set your GPS and forget it.
Yeah, it is nice, but sometimes you forget it and
Yeah.
run it into a ditch.
Well, that one over there shouldn't have any ditches. I'm gonna work on that as soon as we become, you know, a little bit more wealthy. Or I probably should have gone north. Well, I'll come pick up some bales you made over here real quick. Then I'll go up there. Like I said, I still got bales in 32 and in 25. And I haven't baled anywhere else. But there's straw down in field 13. There's straw in 48. There's straw in 71. There's a lot of straw over there around 60 and 62 area. Whoa. What? Huh. That was weird. I probably should have turned my fan on. And I did not. Need to get a remote control for my fan. I wonder if that's a thing.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it is.
Wonder how hard it is to install one. Yeah, and we got corn down here to harvest next month too. So we got 3 more fields of corn to do. So Sunday, we bought the dairy and we bought the sugar mill. And I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to get into the production stuff. So I really would like to buy the oil mill because we do have canola and sunflower. And then probably the grain mill, the flour mill.
Yeah. Well, remember, I want to make a cake.
Yep.
We haven't done that yet.
We'd have to put in a greenhouse for the strawberries.
Yeah, we need strawberries.
Right now we're selling the butter and the chocolate. Or well, no, not butter. Cheese and chocolate. We haven't even. I don't think butter's even activated right now. And apparently it takes a while for that stuff to dwindle down, so. We can take the cotton. For the cotton, we can buy the spinnery and the tailor shop because they actually have the tailor shop built right over there. So yeah, I kind of want to get into productions, and we're gonna make some money this winter. We've got all these straw bales to sell, and then we've got wood chips to sell. So should be good to go. And we're going to have a lot of beans to sell. So, you know, in our work area, like our office, where we spend most of our time during our downtime, the air keeps going out, right? And it's getting warm, warmer down here in the deep south. And every time the air goes out, it just gets hot in there. Well, they're installing this new system, completely different from what we had. And it's one of those systems where it's like the white box. It's like the, what do they call that? Like the ductless air kind of system. And these guys came in, they came in to install it. And let me tell you, they could both, one could be Boomhauer and one could be Bill from King of the Hill.
Oh my God.
And the one, we have a room that's where we use to like sterilize stuff. And one of them went in there, and one of them stayed in our office, and they're like running like the there's a drain pipe and some wiring and some other stuff that run through to that room, and I guess that's how it'll work out. But it was funny because one of them was up there on the ladder on the wall, and it was the Boomhauer one on the ladder in our room, and he was yelling at the other guy, and he was like, "I'm gonna get my screwdriver," and for some reason, I don't know why they didn't prop that door open so they could hear each other, but the other guy in the room, he's like, "Huh?" And then the Boomhauer guy would say something else. He'd be like, "Man, get my screwdriver here." What? He's like, "All right, tell me when you start pushing that wire through the wall here." He's like, "Huh?"
So, in other words, you were watching a live episode of King of the Hill.
We had to leave. We couldn't stop laughing. We ended up leaving the office. We went to a room and just hung out in there until they got done. Oh, well, they're not completely done yet either. So, gotta. I think they'll be back tomorrow. It was funny because, the door's closed. Okay, first off, prop the door open where you can hear each other maybe. It's funny because it's like the guy, every time the guy says something, he's like, "Huh? What? Huh?" Alright, I'm going to try going in like this. The opposite way. I'm going to try to get in here a little tighter. Try not to get stuck. Because this is a tight spot. Alright, let me start selling the front one. Don't want to go too soon. I think because these bells are maybe a little bigger too. So this is not going to be a full load because the back one wasn't full, but I think that works better though. I am going to have to run through this ditch though. Off the side here. Oy. Yeah, we may have to ask them if we can remove that tree later. Because I think if we remove the tree, I could extend that gravel over. And maybe make it to where we don't have to drive through the ditch.
Yeah, that is a little bit of a tight spot.
Alright, oh man, I want you to say a sentence for me. And this is what I want you to say, okay? We're going to rock down to Electric Avenue.
We're going to rock to Electric Avenue.
I'm trying to think of the lyrics to the Roboto song, and I can't think of the lyrics, but yeah. I think that's probably that. Yeah, it probably has to do with people network congestion. I think. Unless like there's more than one person watching internet video in your house or something. Because usually that's what it is.
Yeah, my other son's playing probably something like Arlo, something like that.
Yeah, that's probably what it is then. All right, I'm gonna go grab these up north, and then I'll let you bail down here. Cause there's a lot to bail down here.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say I could rake it up. That rake is not far over there. Should I rake it? Or do you want to just drive over the lines?
I don't... If we rake it, maybe if we... I don't know, can you hire it out?
No. I would have to do it manually because if I hire it out, it won't aim between the rows. So like if you hired it out and you started here, you could do one row like that, but he's going to go by the width of his... Unless I could set it... Even then it would be kind of weird because half the field we did with that 50-foot header, and the other half we did with the 45. So eventually he would not hit the other row. So yeah, I'd have to do it manually. We won't have that problem again because I bought another header. I had to sell that header from that articulated header.
Yeah.
I had to sell it, so instead of getting a 50, I got a 45. I think it's a 645. Damo arigato, Mr. Roboto. That's it. Say that.
No.
No?
No.
Damo. I can't even say it without, let's say, is it Damo arigato, Mr. Roboto? Yep, that's it. Oh, no, I got the perfect song. I know the one. You need to sing Only God Knows Why by Kid Rock.
I don't know that one.
You can say, I've been sitting here trying to find myself. I get behind myself. I need to rewind myself. Because it, all during that song, it has that kind of robotic kind of change of tones with his voice. We'll get a few cotton bales out of this field over here. Should have done it in a row. I hope they plant soybeans in this field soon. They'll probably do potatoes in it. Oh man, it's been a while since I banned somebody, but get out the ban hammers. Alright. Did I pass my field? Pass my field too. I don't like banning people, but when you come in and say something like that, and on my channel, once you're banned, There's no unbanning. I've never unbanned anyone. So if you get banned, I mean, you can still watch, but you just can't communicate with us, so. Tread lightly. I was going to go in a straight line, but they're kind of spaced out on these cornfields, so I'll just go and pick them up where I see them, closest ones. Here's a bale I had to pick up with the fork, so I just stacked it on another one. Surprised it stayed there. Yeah, you couldn't sing that whole song on my stream. The Only God Knows Why by Kid Rock. There's a couple of words in there that you probably can't say on here, so have to do the radio edit one. Version. So I was pulling out of work today and got out kind of away from the hospital on the road, heading home. Or, well, I guess heading to Sonic. And, you know, you can tell when farmers are really done planting. As you see all the fert trucks and sprayers and, you know, the spreader trucks and stuff. That's when you know. That's how you know they're done. Because I can't tell you how many sprayers and spreaders and stuff I saw. It was a ridiculous amount. Alright, I think that's all of them here. So not too many up north. I got 38 bales off this one field. Alright, let me head over here to the sunflower field. But, I mean, that's 38 bales, so I'm kind of curious if this will pick up a cotton bale. Will this pick up cotton bales?
I don't think they will.
I'm going to drive by one. And we'll find out. I bet it don't. I don't think it does. The bale loader allows only one bale size. Yeah, I don't think it does. I think it just does the regular bales. So that one's full. Back over here and get that one. Picked up half of this field already though, so yeah, that one corn header, I was talking to old man about this, the corn header, the bigger one, apparently it has corn, it has stalk stompers on it. So when you go through harvesting with that corn header, that big one, it basically destroys like what's left of the stalks. And you can see where the tires go through, where the stalk stompers have gone through there. If you're driving the combine and you become full, you better stop, or else you're going to destroy a crop. I've learned that. There's a couple of lines out there that only went for maybe 2 or 3 feet into the crop. So, yeah, you can hire it out and you shouldn't have any problem as long as you do inroads. But even doing inroads, you gotta watch, because, you know, that's a big header and you fill up quick. I was gonna say, you better get on there, Bale. Should be able to get the rest of these. Good afternoon, Twitchy. It is afternoon. How is it playing solo? I don't know. Why don't you ask old man?
Hello.
He's here. I saw him pop into TeamSpeak and I was like, wait a minute. That's like, this is Wednesday, right?
Yeah, like I was telling Matt, plans changed a little bit.
Yep.
So I'm here, but I won't be here Saturday.
Won't be here Saturday, so I'll be flying solo Saturday. Alright, let me make sure I didn't miss any because I still got like one slot left. Oh, wait, there's one. Hang on, that might be... Did it really work out that I got one more bale and I'm full?
Isn't that how it always works out?
I don't see any other bales. That's lucky right there.
Oh, yeah.
The last bale made number 84 at 100%.
Well, that's amazing because usually it's one bale left on the field and you're, already full.
What are the odds of that? I mean, that's like 1 in 84. Like a 1 out of 84 chance that would be the last bale. That's crazy. Oh well, I'll drive down there and sell this full load that I got. See what we can make. Did they ever plant anything over here? I don't think so. You got him! We got him. Yeah. No, they didn't plant nothing yet. Probably be buying some land over here next time around. Got wheat up there and barley. Bought that cornfield. The one cotton field there is still... I'm going to let it go through the season. For some reason it hung up. I think if you just let it go and cycle around the next year... Oh, wait, hung on. We don't have a contract on it, do we? No. There's not a contract on it, so I don't know. Let's see, there's not... I haven't baled anything else up there, so... If I catch up to you, I may buy a second baler. And then come help you bale.
Yeah, because this field's pretty big.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of bailing all the way.
All the way around them all?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll drive this down there, and then if I don't get full, I'll grab a baler. Grab another baler. I think that worked pretty good this last time, though. I'm going to try to do the same thing again. Go in at this inside angle. Let me try to keep it over a little bit. But I gotta stay inside the thing to get rid of the bales, so let me do that. And then that. Okay. Well, there's 41. It takes these 240s a minute to sell. It's not like the, the silage bales we were doing.
Yeah.
Those were a lot less capacity. These take a minute to sell. Alright, so 41 plus 45. So, yeah, right around 86,000. Maybe plus a little bit. We're going to have a lot of straw off the soybeans. There's a ditch. It's really hard to see them with all these weeds out here, isn't it? Hey, hang on. Hi, Yulberry. And Twitchy. We're baling the corn, but it's not actually corn straw. I mean, it is corn straw, but it's not like, what do you call it? The stalks. Corn stalks. It's putting out, it's basically just making straw. So it's all straw. It's all the same type of straw. I think there is a mod out there for specific corn stalk straw. But I don't know. Straw is straw. To me. And you normally wouldn't get it off of it. Stole your bales.
I don't know, you might... Yeah, you'll have enough to go all the way around too, man. Yeah, the end rows.
Okay. I'm gonna say I got a lot of capacity here. Don't think we'll do a 3-trailer setup. Probably the 2 is enough. That was all kinds of madness when we did the 3, but we were doing the bale challenge then, so we had to up the ante a little. Still got a lot of field merging to do too.
Yeah, I saw that too. At least these 2 fields that we're in.
3 fields.
Oh, is it 3?
There's 3 here, yeah. And then that one down there, until we get that other one on the other side of that ditch, I'm not even going to bother landscaping that ditch. But we got to put, let's see. We got to put 112, 111, and 110 together. So yeah, there's 3 here that we got to merge together. And then over west of 109, we got to merge 106, 107, and 108 together after we harvest the corn out of that one. And then we got to merge 31 and 32 together. We got to merge 22, 23, 24, 25, and eventually 26 together. We may hold off on that center section until we pick up field 54, 55, and 53. We do have to merge a lot over there where we did the beets up there. I got to fill some ditches in. Yeah, there's a lot up there that's got to be merged. And 62, 60, 61, 59, 58, and 50. Well, maybe not. Yeah, 57 a little bit too. Got to do some power line work up there. And then we'll merge 69, 70, and 71 together. I think 69 and 70 are already merged though. So those should be good to go.
Can you merge 73 into 71 and 70?
Yes and no. There's power lines there too that I gotta work with, so it's probably gonna be split.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of power lines running through that area over there. But it's okay. I mean, we'll get it fixed up to where it's kind of close to the power lines, but not enough that the hired workers want to crash into them. No, you can't move the power lines. Basically, let me just fly up there and show you. What? Let me save the game first. Okay, we'll fly this way. There's another old man.
I seen that.
Why are those fields are targeted to merge? Because we own them and they're next to each other, so we're gonna merge them together and make one big field. So here's what I mean by power line work. So this was all kind of plowed up. Like the only thing that wasn't there was nothing like separated here. All of this was crop, where you see this green strip kind of going through here. So what we're doing is with these power lines, we're coming in and putting a strip through here, and I'm probably gonna come back and plow a little closer to these. Well, that's really flickery when you get next to them. I think it's actually picking up on the power line. That's why it's doing that. The camera is picking up on the power line, so I'm probably gonna come back and plow maybe a little closer to these. Maybe just a few furrows over on both sides. But eventually, once we own this field, see, we don't own this field, but eventually, once we own it, we're going to run this on down through here. And we'll kind of separate them. Because we would keep it as is, but the hired workers are terrible. I mean, they crash into anything that they can. So what we'll do is we'll hire the worker right there on the furrow next to that and have them do that pass first, and then they'll work out away from the power lines. That way the hired workers don't crash into the power poles. It makes sense to do it. And it's not that big of a loss. Again, because we're merging a lot of these together and we're picking up the width. This will probably be maybe a little wider. This will probably be about the width of the power line, strip line, the grass line under the power lines. And this is one of the fields that we merged together. So yeah, this is why, whoever said that was old man that asked that. Old man Jammer. So this is a couple fields that we're going to merge together, and then we'll put the same type of crop in them. We did merge a lot of this already together. This is a field that was merged. Now the bigger power lines up here, these are some larger power lines. This one's obviously going to be a little wider. I'm probably going to plow in towards these two a little bit more, but obviously these are going to be wider because the poles are wider. So, but yeah, we merged all of this together. And this was all cotton, so we baled a lot of cotton bales out here. All of this was merged. All different fields out here. So we just made one big field. What landscape terrain do you use that workers doesn't try to run over it? Any of them. It doesn't matter what you do. Any of them that you paint down. We paint the grass texture because, and I'm gonna go back and probably put in some physical grass eventually once we get more money. You know, a little bit more financially stable, I guess. And we're gonna do that over here. We just bought this field and harvested it, so gonna run this. We do the grass painting texture. There's other textures you can do. You can do dirt, gravel, rock, concrete, asphalt, whatever you want to do. But we do the grass ones because, you know, normally you don't see gravel or, you know, anything like that running on the power lines. Normally you're going to see a grass strip like this running underneath power lines like this. So, and I'm going to do that all the way across here because, so you can see it's grass underneath the line there. But we're doing this just because of the hired workers, so that they don't, you know, crash into the poles and stuff. So we'll work on this, and I'm waiting to see what they put in this field. Hopefully they'll put something good in it, and then we'll do it all the way down through here. And go all the way to this pole. Now this pole turns, so then we'll turn north. And we've already done it up here, and this is actually kind of finished. I might plow closer to it, but went ahead and went in and put the grass. You can see the grass there. It's not like actually a painted texture. That's what cost money, is doing this, you know, putting this grass in like this. So, but we'll go back and do that. We'll put this grass texture in and make it look a little more real. Little 3D grass there. Thought about just going ahead and putting the meadow grass in there, but that meadow grass, you know, his grass is $25. And the meadow grass is, I think it's 50. Go in and look at it here. Yeah, regular meadow grass is $50. And his custom grass, the short grass, is 25. Well, all of them are 25. So you can do the really short grass, or you can do the grass that's taller. But keep in mind, I think when you put this grass in, because we tried this over there when we started cutting them trees over there by the sawmill, when you mow it, it goes bare. And then it actually gets replaced with meadow grass. So I don't know, maybe that'd be worth it to put down this type of grass for $25, mow it once, not get anything out of it, and then let it grow back as meadow grass, and then we can mow it and, I don't know, do something with it. But we have a grass field there already, so it's not like we need it. And 2 and away. Yeah, see, that actually looks like a straw line, but that is grass right there. And this is where we'll merge these fields together, right there. And then there's another one down there where the darker ground meets the lighter ground down there. We'll plow all this together, and eventually that field too there. There's a ditch in between these though, so we'll fill in that ditch. Yep, we're all still learning. It's a never-ending process. So FarmCon is coming up. They're going to be showing off the new map at FarmCon and the new crops, or crop apostrophe, or no, crop open parenthesis S close parentheses, crop or crops. I don't know how many crops there will be, but they'll show off the new crops, whatever they are, and the new map. And I'm assuming with new crops, maybe probably comes new equipment. Especially if it's the crop that I think it's going to be. So, probably we'll get some custom equipment there. I don't have any insider information of what the new map is, or where it is, or really what the new crop is. I have a feeling of what the new crop is, though. I got a feeling.
I have a feeling too.
Yep. Just from the graphic that they posted. And I don't know if that was supposed to have been posted or not, but yeah, I got a feeling that it's probably going to be carrots. So we'll see. Time will tell.
But that's good because we haven't had any more root crops since the potatoes and sugar beets.
Wonder if they'll put them in productions. Maybe we can make some carrot juice.
Or carrot cake.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, carrot cake. I like carrot cake. Then maybe we can make some cream cheese for cream cheese icing.
Yeah, milk. I don't know what else goes with it, but milk's definitely in there. Pretty sure, right?
Yeah, I think it is. I wonder what all does good in cream cheese. I'm sure there's sugar in there. They have a whole world of possibilities when it comes to productions that they can do. I was watching a YouTube video today about how they harvest sweet corn. And they have machines that do it, so they could implement them in the game. And there's actually like, I found this graphic. There's actually like 3 types of corn. So there's a specific corn that they do for popcorn. There's a specific corn that they do for sweet corn, and then there's a specific corn for just plain field corn or feed corn. And that is what we have in the game right now, is feed corn. So I'm assuming, that's probably more for animals and stuff, ethanol, all of that stuff. Nuts in the cake too? I don't know that they'll do nuts.
But if they do orchards, they could.
That'll probably be the next game though.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll be in 22. I mean, I know there's mods out there, but oftentimes mods are implemented into the base game the next go around when we get a new one. So I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Carrot cake. I don't know that I've had one with nuts in it. Maybe pecans? I don't know that I've ever... Do they normally put nuts in carrot cake?
I think you can make it both ways.
Okay. I don't know that I've ever had one with nuts in it. I don't know that I'd want nuts in mine. I don't know. I'm not against nuts. Sharp turn, sharp turn. Alright, we should get a grand total this time. $87,000, just over 87,000. It's 87.3, so we're making good money on them. All right, I think I had caught up to you, right?
Yeah, I think you
Pretty much.
probably. Yeah, I think you would probably only get a half a trailer.
All right, I'm gonna pull this over here. I'm gonna get us another baler. Be nice if there was one on sale, wouldn't it? And nope. Don't really need any of that, so balers. I'm gonna get another deer with different wheels. Which one is the... That's not the American one. This is the American one, yep. Right there. Alright, so I can change the wheels and put Michelin wheels on it. Well, that only changes the color. And we don't need a plate. Looks so good to me. It's not a bad price either. I like cheap. Now, Twitchy, a bunt cake. I like a bunt cake with raisins in it. And nuts. I've had pecans, raisins, and apple bunt cake. That is a really good bunt cake. And you can taste the sugar in it.
Okay, so what is a bunk cake?
A bunt cake?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the pans or the cakes that are kind of in the shape of an arch and they're round?
Yeah.
That's a bunt cake.
Okay.
I'll put a picture of a bunt cake in Discord for those that don't know. Bunt cake. Images. I'm gonna find one here. Find a good one. Let's see. I'm gonna try to find the one that I just have to settle for something similar. This will work. Oftentimes they'll put glaze on them like that. Let me do that one. But you can make any kind of bunt cake. I mean, this one actually looks more. They put powdered sugar on top of that one. Hang on, we gotta pause the stream so I can find a picture of a bunt cake to put in Discord. Here's a bunt cake. This has got icing on top of it. That's a bunt cake. My mom used to make them like that. She would put apples. Now, when you bake it, the apples in it were soft, kind of like maybe like in an apple pie. And then we had raisins in there. So yeah, they were kind of like, you know, apples in like a McDonald's apple pie or just a regular pie. So they were soft when you bit into them. Raisins, pecans, and there was definitely sugar. But they were good. I'm assuming that's probably just an apple raisin bunt cake. I think it had cinnamon in it too, maybe. Apple cinnamon raisin bunt cake with pecans. And I don't think she did powdered sugar on top. I think she did just regular sugar on top, maybe. Well, you know what? This tractor's about out of fuel. I'm gonna have to go get some fuel. think I can pay back some of that loan too.
How much loan do we have out?
1.4. I'm gonna get it down to 1, and then we're obviously gonna have a lot of straw to sell. Alright, got it back down to 1 million. Thunder said, I got a feeling too, but it may just be the burrito I ate for lunch. Been there. Carrot cake, oatmeal cake, applesauce cake. I really would like to try applesauce cake. I don't know that I've ever had an applesauce cake. I'm pretty sure, I remember asking Mom when she made those cakes if that was applesauce cake, and she said, no, this is not an applesauce cake. She said, this is just a apple bundt cake. And then she added raisins in it and pecans. I think I've got a recipe for an applesauce cake. I think it's actually it's the Walton applesauce cake. Because the Walton, the mom, I guess, from the Waltons, Olivia, I think was her name, she was famous for her applesauce cake at Christmas. So, and I'm trying to remember what that came with. It either came with, I think it might have came, my mom had, she loved the Waltons. She loved the Waltons, she loved Little House on the Prairie, she loved all that old stuff, you know, the older shows and stuff, and they're good shows. I've watched them, but she really liked them, and I think she had the DVDs and all that stuff. But I think that recipe came with a Christmas album that was a Walton Christmas album, and I think one of the kids was a musician, and he I think all of them are on there singing. But I think that recipe came with that. So, and I've never made it, so I don't really cook a whole lot. I think this is working out pretty good, old man. It's a screenshot right there. A lot of baling to do. Yeah, I haven't met really a cake that I don't like. Except maybe a Louisiana frog cake.
I'm not even going to ask what's in there.
Am I going to have to post a picture?
No.
Let me see if I can find a picture.
Oh, my.
Oh, boy. Let's see. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. Those are Louisiana frog cakes. Anybody that's not listening to us and stream and goes into Discord and sees these pictures, they're really going to be like, what?
Yeah, no.
You're going to hard pass on them?
A very hard pass on them.
Okay, to be fair, the cakes are not sweet. They're more of a boiled muffin type thing. It's like kind of like more like, it's not really cornbread. It's more of a... What's the right word? What's that? Is it like zucchini bread or something? It's kind of like that, but it's not sweet. So, somebody just said something. Jacob said, no.
I don't know if I can eat anything with an animal's legs sticking out of it.
You never had frog legs?
No.
Oh, they're good.
I heard they taste like chicken, though.
They're good. They do. It's kind of a cross between chicken and kind of like fish. Like, not like... more like a cross between chicken and like catfish. It's not really like a... It's not like a fish fillet fish, like a patty type thing, or
Yeah.
like a what is that? Not trout. What's that other one? What is it? Starts with a T.
Tilapia?
Is it tilapia?
Tilapia.
It's not like that. I don't think that's the right word. Maybe it is. It's more like a catfish. It's more of a cross between chicken and catfish.
Next row.
Oh, sorry. I'm so used to doing one row. Tell you what, I'll do next row. Louisiana frog cakes. Matt's favorite.
I want to know John's opinion on those.
I think he'd try them.
You really?
Maybe just once, but I think he would. I think he'd try them. I would. Well, I don't know. I'd hope he'd try them, but here's the thing, and this is the only reason why I think he might not try them. He does not eat anything unless it's boneless, and obviously the legs are not going to be boneless.
No.
So he probably wouldn't try them just for that reason. He does not do bones in chicken or wings or anything like that. He can't eat it. Like if he got a chicken leg, he could not eat it, because it has the bone in it. So. And I mean, I don't discriminate. You just, when you're eating it on the bone, you have to be careful because you'll probably, you just have to be careful chewing it and eating it because you'll probably have like little instances of cartilage or, smaller bones or like, the tendons or whatever. You just have to, when you chew and you feel those things, just, don't spit them back out, but take them back out and set them, in a designated area on a napkin or plate nearby. Now you've made sure I'll never eat frog legs because they have bones in them? Is that the only reason, Richie? Is that the only reason? But no, frog legs are good. Yeah, especially like fried. They're really good.
Just give me a good old crawfish boil, and I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Leave all that other stuff out of it.
I actually think I prefer fried crawfish tails. You ever had the fried crawfish tails?
No, I haven't.
Good stuff. Good stuff. They have I think they're better than just boiled crawfish. Fried, you have to prepare them just right though. And I've had them, when I had them, they had like I guess it was maybe like a Cajun seasoning. But man, they were good. Oh, it's like eating popcorn crawfish, if that makes sense. Because you know they're not big, they're small, and you know it's like eating popcorn shrimp or something. You know, they're about the size of the little shrimp that you get like when you order Chinese food and you order shrimp in your lo mein or something. That's about how big they are. Yeah.
Baby shrimp.
Yeah, and good stuff. Oh man, good stuff. I think the ones that I had might have been. I don't know if they were prepared in butter or what they were fried with or maybe marinated with, but man, they were good. I'll have to get back and get me some more of them sometime. It's the type of thing that you eat and you can feel your arteries clogging while you're eating it. But man, it's good. No, it just sounds nasty to you? Okay. Well, I can safely say if the world tries to end again and there are no grocery stores or anything else like that, I know where I'm going. I'm going to the swamp because I could eat frog legs all the time. The only thing is that you really have to catch frogs at night because that's when they're really out, and you can go out there with a spotlight and look for the green eyes. If they have green eyes, it's a frog. If they have red eyes, backpedal immediately because that's an alligator. Now, alligator, I've had alligator. It's okay. I can eat it. It's just a little more chewy. No, I haven't traded pizza for frog legs. Certainly not. I still like my pizza. I prefer my pizza over frog legs. But I can eat. I'm compatible with frog legs. Indian food, not so much. But frog legs, I'm compatible with them. Yeah, alligator's a little more chewy. It's more like... You ever had fried chicken livers, old man?
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of like that, but it's not as... Imagine it being tougher. That's kind of how alligator is.
So more chewy, and like you said, more chewy.
Yeah, it's more chewy. It kind of has that maybe texture is the word I'm going for. That consistency, maybe, but it's more chewy. Oh, so you'd try them in a starvation situation? Okay. They're really good. I mean, it's like we said, it's like a cross between chicken and like fried catfish or something. So I mean, they're really good. When I tried them for the first time, I remember I was like, no way. But then I was like, what if that applied to everything? What if I never tried pizza? Or what if I never tried chicken? Or what if I never tried catfish? And then I was like, I've got to try it.
So what you're saying is you would try frog legs on your pizza?
I wouldn't rule it out. I think it would be weird because they have bones in them.
Well, I mean, you can take the meat out.
I guess maybe you could cut the meat off and just kind of mix it in there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I need to write Domino's. Tell them, hey, you need a Cajun frog leg pizza. See what they'd say. I don't know. They pulled their taco and cheeseburger pizzas. I don't know that they would come out with a Cajun frog leg pizza.
Yeah, I don't think it would make their top 10 of best-selling pizzas.
Now, they might go for the fried crawfish tail pizza. If they have ever tried them, they would probably go for that. I have got to go get fuel. I'm getting down to where it's a blinking red dot, and then when it gets down to there, I'm going to be out. So,
You're not that far away.
yeah, there's a gas station right over there. All right, I'm just going to stop this and eject those. And let me run over there real quick.
Have you ever had snapper soup, Matt?
Who? Turtle
Snapper,
soup?
turtle soup, snapper soup.
No, I've never had turtle soup.
Really?
No. I've never been
That's,
anywhere where they served it, I don't think. Have you
oh yeah,
had turtle soup?
yeah. It kind of well to me it kind of tastes like a crab cake, crab soup.
Uh-huh.
Just a little bit different. It's brown instead of red, but you can make it both ways.
Hmm.
It's more like a gravy. You would put it over like rice or something.
Okay. I think that's the weirdest thing that I've probably eaten is alligator and frog legs. Um, you've had sea turtle? Somebody's had sea turtle before.
Now I've had sand shark. That tastes like steak to me.
Sand shark.
Yeah.
I haven't had squirrels. My dad used to eat squirrels and squirrel brains. But I think they actually said you should not eat squirrel brains because there's something in them, maybe? Like a chemical or something? I wouldn't, I mean, I'm trying to think of what kind of chemical might be in them, but I don't know. He used to eat them all the time and he's fine, so. Howdy, howdy, there's Pleasant View Farm. If you guys haven't checked out Pleasant View Farm, you should, over on Facebook. He's got some awesome mods. He's got a, what do they call it? I think it's called an itch.io page that has all his mods listed. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's gonna be a few bales, but we're making some pretty good money on them. We got two of the what are them trailers called now? PG Rat trailers, whatever we call them. We per trip we're making around $87,000, just a little over $87,000 per trip. So, and that's for 84 bales. So for every 84 bales, we're making roughly about close to $1,000 per bale, almost. A little less. So I mean, it's a byproduct of what we've cut. So we're like, you know, why not? Go ahead and bale it, make some money. Try to get our loan paid down mainly. Because we got some land coming up that we're going to want to buy. I think some of it's already ready, which is crazy. All of the land up here is ready. So field 2, field 3, field 6, all of that we want to buy is ready. And it's still in its first growth. Dude, even 54 and 55 is ready. They hadn't planted anything in 43 or 21 yet. Man, all the fields we want to buy are ready. Don't spend all our money, Matt. Kermit the Frog here. Don't spend all the money. Swordfish is good. I've never had swordfish. Cooks like tuna. Nice. I know one thing I'll never try. The raw oysters.
Oh, they're good.
No. I will never try those.
You'll try frog legs, but you won't try oysters.
No. That's like swallowing snot. I mean, it's like a slimy, raw thing.
Oh, you just put a little lemon on it. Take a shot of vodka. Let it
Ugh.
slide down.
I hear my delay in the background, too.
Oh, sorry. Let me turn it down.
I can hear it's a slimy, raw thing.
Now, have you tried mussels?
Nope.
That's something you might want to try.
See, I think Sunder might be on the same page I am. He said if it's that or starvation, he may just die. So, and I saw Mr. Bean's skit where he was the guy. He was kind of mimicking the guy sitting at the table next to him. He was on vacation at a hotel or something, and the guy next to him was eating the oysters. He ate one oyster, right? So Mr. Bean is like, he eats an oyster, then eats another oyster, then he eats another oyster, and he's done ate like a bunch of oysters. And the guys ate the one, and he's like, this doesn't taste quite right. So he brings the hotel manager over and is like, these smell off. And he's like, oh yes, these have gone bad, excuse me. And Mr. Bean's just sitting there like, oh. No, I've never had rattlesnake. I hear it tastes like chicken too. I figure rattlesnake and frog legs are probably kind of close. They're both of the reptilian species. I know one thing. I had Dr. Pepper at work. I finished my orange soda here, and I'm drinking half a bottle of water, so I'm going to have to probably take my first break here. And we'll stop right here and watch old man do some bailing. And I'm going to be right back. And then we'll talk about more what strange foods we're going to eat, or not eat. I'll be right back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright. I'll just follow whichever row you don't go on. Kind of tempted to try those, maybe once we get some X9s, try those 60-foot headers. Especially since this ground is flat.
Yeah, and make the rows a lot better.
Mm-hmm. We could do the Durus. We could try the Durus and then maybe try the Honeybee again. I don't know, I'm thinking maybe it was just the Combine that was bouncing, because I noticed that case, it bounces a lot more. But I want to say, I'm trying to remember, I think I had it on the Deer when it was bouncing all over the place with that Honeybee anyway, because, you know, when you hire it out, the wheels go up, and they should have stayed down, so maybe we try the Durus, see how that works. Hey Boone, how's it going? The Midwest Durus. I think it would do okay. I mean, there's some fields where it'd be like, no, probably not, but like that one down there. But on these flat fields that are wide open like this and getting bigger, I think it'd be probably worth it. I'd have to put that one in. I've got the Lizard version of it. We could go with the Lizard version. You might be able to customize the Lizard version more, I don't know. I think you can, I don't know if you can paint the Durus or not. I think the Lizard one you can paint. We're knocking this out, we're almost done. Then we gotta go up north. Knew I'd miss some.
What, do you want me to go up north and you start picking up, or you want me to pick up and you go up north?
It doesn't matter, whatever you want to do. I'll keep bailing if you want to pick up. I'll pick up if you want to keep bailing. Doesn't matter to me. If you're getting tired of bailing, you can pick up and go sell them. If you don't want to pick up, you can stay, just keep on bailing.
I'll just keep bailing.
Okay.
I don't mind it. It's relaxing.
That's what Phil said. You just set your GPS and go. It's nice and calm, steady pace.
You know, we almost have 80 hours on this 4755.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It's a good tractor.
I'm telling you.
We had a tractor that we had hay fields all behind where I lived at growing up, and I don't think it was a 4755. I want to say I think it was 4440 that they had. But it was of that same kind of design that John Deere did back then. And they worked them tractors, man. Then they had one without a cab. It was I want to say it was like a 40 maybe. 40 is like an older cabless tractor that did the cutting and the raking. So they'd cut it and then they'd come back and rake it. They never, they did, I guess they didn't have a tedder. They never tedded it. They always let it dry out, and then they'd come back and rake it and then bale it. I think they let the sun dry it out. Down here in the deep south, you can let anything sit out after you cut it and it'll dry out real quick. Yeah, I think after this pass I'm going to start picking them up again because we got quite a few on the ground. Probably a few loads out there. How's my cotton guy doing up there?
I think he's done.
Is he? Yep, he's pretty much done. I gotta go back and do a little pass on the end there, but he's done. So I'll just leave him there. Went ahead and picked it up just because, you know, if we get 35 and 33, if they put soybeans or something in it, something good in it, and then we end up picking those, we could start merging those together. Thinking ahead towards the future. It'd be nice, you know, get into the productions and not just the in-game productions, but there's a lot of other productions that we could probably get into and build the buildings kind of down here. I think I'm safe to stop right here, or just keep this baler right here. Let's see, I'm trying to remember, where did I leave the things at? I think they're down there by the shop. You know what I didn't do? I didn't turn my fan on. I thought I was going to turn my fan on when I got up. Yeah, get the bakery, start making some bread. I mean, real bread, not money. Get the tailor shop, make some clothes. Gotta get the spinnery first. I think we've got enough cotton though, we could probably do it. And probably have more left over to sell. Maybe get rid of that shed, the one we were parking the trailers in, put another bale shed in, and put cotton bales in there. Have some to keep the spinnery going. Right. Alright, it's bale picking time. Hope these are on. Nope. Now it's bale picking time. Uh-oh. I think my bales are a different size.
Uh-oh.
Yep, I don't think I changed it to 240. They're probably set to 220. So I'm gonna have to go like every other row here for a bit. I don't know which rows are which, but apparently this row maybe. Yeah, that's me. I should have done, should have checked that when I bought that new baler. Well, I'll just drive around them, and when I get full, go back and pick up the other half later. Yeah, those may not be even, they actually look smaller. Let's see. They're 8,250. These may be 180s.
No, they're 220s.
Are they 220s? Okay.
Yeah, I just checked it.
Okay. Let's say they look a little smaller. I think I'm picking up 220s on the back trailer actually. Because that one that I just looked at, I picked it up. So the 240s are 9,000. And if these are 220s, then they're 8,250. So, okay, so I can drive around and pick them all up as long as I pick up one size on one trailer and then another size on the back one. Oh boy. Gotta make sure to check that. I love it when people drive past my house and my windows shake because they have some type of subwoofer in their trunk or something. Then it makes your insides shake as well. These all must be 240s here. These must be the ones that you did. It's gonna keep barking at me though. Oh, these are bigger ones. Still barking at me though. That's a smaller one. Okay, this is where I started helping it right there. That row. Yep, I think I'm going to have to get up and turn my fan on too. Starting to get a little warm in here. This room, it sits away from where the thermostat's at, so it gets warmer in here until it changes, you know, the air out there. But the air out there, when I leave this room, the air out there is always cooler. My house, you know, naturally stays cooler. And the main part, especially out there, so... And I don't have the door closed or anything, but I can turn that fan on, and with the air moving, it's a lot better. So I'm probably going to have to go turn that on here in just a second. It'll take me a few seconds to turn it on. Need the remote thing. Hope that's easy to install. Buy a little remote thing to put up there. Be nice if you could just screw it into one of the light bulbs and it'd be like a remote thing. Alright, let me go do that. This won't take but just a second. I'll be back. Okay. That helped a lot. Draxie, you're on my cable. Alright. Here we go. Yep. She thought I was going to bed. You thought I was going to bed, didn't you? Huh? She gave me that look. She's like, I thought you were going to bed. I'm like, no. I may have gone to bed at 5 p.m. yesterday. But man, I was tired. Oh, there she is. She hopped up here. What's up, girl? She wanted my corn dog a while ago, too. I don't have any more corn dogs, girl. Okay, those are 240s, so these must be 240s, huh? Yeah, I'll go ahead and pick them up. Be nice if in the next game they took the warnings down and put them like at the bottom of the screen instead of being like right in the center of the screen where you can't see anything. That must be a 240 bell. Let's see, let me find a row that has some small ones. There's row. So now if I can go every other row from here. Ah. I know that one's one because I know I pooped these out right here. There we go. And let's see. This row. Oh no, the vibrating car's coming back. They must have just been going to a friend's house or something. Yeah, I'm not picking any up. Let me go down this next row. I think it's every 2 rows. Maybe not. I know I'm not full.
That might be where you took your break.
Oh, so these will be all 240s?
Yeah.
Alright, let me drive over this way and see if I can find some more. Okay, here we go. Yep, that must be where I took my break. So I need to go down that row. This next one over. There we go. Gonna be full. 3 more. Okay, now I'm full. How come your sub and bit stuff is missing? I am not affiliated. I'm not affiliated or a partner, that's why. I think I am qualified for partnership now with all the hours that I've done and I've met all the requirements for partnership, but you have to do the affiliate first. You can't go straight to partner. So I got one more thing to do the affiliate part. So as soon as I do that, I'll be affiliated, and then I guess I'll have some of that stuff if I can figure out how to do it all. It's a lot of that stuff's really complex, and I'm just like, I kind of like to just come in and chillax and play Farm Sim and, eat pizza. Or, in this case, maybe frog legs at some point. But frog cakes. You know what's weird?
What's that? The way they're stacked?
The way they're stacked, it looks like I have one less bale on this trailer in the back. Because let's see, there's 8, 8, 8, 8, and 8. So 5 times 8 plus 2. I'm going to say that's 42, right? But then there's only 4 times 8. And then 6 with 1 extra, that's 7. And then okay, wait a minute. There's the extra bale. It's 3 on the back and 2 on the back on that one. Okay. It's just weird how it was stacked. It's kind of one of those illusion type things. I guess it's the same amount though. These on the back may sell quicker. Uh-oh. One fell out. Yeah, they sell a little quicker. It's still not bad. I think we're making a little more money each time. See if I can knock that one in. Here we go. It had already sold some of it before it fell out. I think I'm going to start down there where I parked that baler right on that corner. Hello, welcome in. There's a ditch there. I gotta go through the gas station or something. Got some ditches to get rid of. Let's see, where did I eject those at? There's one. There's another one. Okay. No! Forgot to turn my GPS around. And that's a 240. And I think I'm starting to pick up 240s on the back yet, so I might as well just go down the rows.
Okay, what the field's next?
Probably 38, just north of here.
Okay.
And then 48. Or well, 52's on the corner there. You can hit 52 on the way to 48. Yeah, these must all be 240s now. Should be a couple of lanes in here where I should have some 220s though. They're all 240s. Okay, here's some that are 220s. Man, I'm really wanting a bun cake now. Let's see, I thought I saw one more. Yep, there's one more over there. Go back and get that one. I think I got them all from over here. And this may be where I stopped. None of these are going on here. Yep, I bet that's it. So let me go empty. Make sure none of these down here are 220s. Because this won't be a full load. Yep, I think that's it. Yep. Alright, let me go empty these, and then I'll come back and pick up the rest of these. These should all be 240s now. And I'll remember to change it when I hook that back up. Yeah, it'd be nice if they'd move that flashing little warning thing. You know, when you drive too far off in the water, or your bale sizes are not the same size, or whatever the warning might be. It'd be nice if they just moved that, like, either to the top or the bottom. Instead of having it right there in the center of the screen. It's like you're trying to play the game, but, you know, it's okay for you guys to alert me, but I know, okay? I know you're not supposed to drive off too far in the water. I know my bale sizes are not the same. It doesn't have to keep flashing at me, especially in the center of the screen. It really makes driving a little more difficult and the gameplay a little more difficult. It doesn't need to be in the center of the screen. So Giants, I know somebody out there is watching. Maybe. I don't know. You guys are probably all going home. It's nighttime over there now. But if you watch this back on YouTube, which sometimes they do, move the warning thing out of the center of the screen. Please. Thank you. There's the partial trailer, and here comes the full trailer of 240s. They take a minute to sell, so. Here we go. Oh, not the water. Whoa. Saved it. Yeah, it doesn't need to be in the middle of the screen. That promotes distracted driving because you can't get rid of it. So yeah, they need to change that up. I mean, that's kind of like the that needs to be a setting where you can turn that off and on, maybe. Like, okay, I don't need the warnings. I know not to drive off in the water. I know that my bale sizes are not the same size. It's kind of like the interactive display markers. You can turn those on and off. That needs to be a setting where you can turn the warnings off. Is it already? I don't know. I don't think it is, though. Be nice if it was, though. Are you kidding me? Found one bale. That's the same size. How do I... There's a way to do this. I think I'm hitting the right button. I may not be though. Yeah, no, that's not. Whoa, okay. I'm not hitting the right buttons. Hang on. What size is this one? Oh, this is one the same size too. Okay. So, let's get your little friend on there. It's barking at me like it's a different size, but... Okay, let's just get rid of that one. And I need to back out of here because it's going to want to... I think these are both the same size. No, they're not. They are not the same size. Okay, well... I'm kind of in a rut here. I'm going to have to eject them off the back. Just throw that one way out there. Now, is this a big one? This is a big one. Okay, I want all big ones. That's got to be like the only small one left. So, you get on there. Light the bale on fire and roast some marshmallows. Wouldn't that be nice? Have a little straw bale bonfire. Just gotta remember that my back trailer's not on when it gets to that point. Okay. I did see that Oreos from Nabisco, have put out the s'mores Oreos. I have to pick up some in the morning and take them to work. I know they like the cake. There's a birthday cake Oreo, and then there's a new black cake Oreo, which is basically, it's like chocolate cake, so it tastes just like chocolate cake too. The birthday cake ones, they taste and smell great. It's like a cupcake. It's supposed to be birthday cake. Yep. Traxie does that too. Yeah, I'm talking about you. She said up when I said her name. She likes to get up on my chest, and it's weird because it's like she's getting closer. She gets up under my chin, kind of around my neck, and wants to lay like real close to me. And she only just started doing that. She hadn't always done that. Most of the time she's at my feet or up against maybe like the lower part of the leg down there. And another new thing, she's never let me pick her up. She does not like to be held. She was a wildcat when I rescued her. And I guess, I don't know, maybe that's part of being, I don't know if she's a feral cat, but she does not like to be held at all, ever. Like, you can pick her up, try to pet her, all that stuff. It's a big no from her. That has changed. She has started letting me pick her up, and I can pet her, and she'll not struggle, try to jump down or get down or anything. Now, if I stop petting her, she'll want down, but I don't know. She's, I don't know, maybe she's becoming more tame or something, more, if that's a thing, I don't know.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to the animal dealer about cutting this tree. If I can cut that tree, I can turn and not have to go down the ditch. So I'll talk to the owners of the board or whoever I have to talk to. Got it all done down here. I'll come back for that little bale later. Oh, you know what? I think I told you to go to 38. It's in soybeans.
Yeah.
Yeah, not 38 then.
No, I'm in 52.
Okay. I just rounded the corner. I'm like, well, there's no straw here. And then after this field, you can go either over to 71 or 48. I know those have straw in them.
Okay. Probably go to 71.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's that other wheat field up there too that you harvested. Or no, that Phil, maybe it was Phil.
Which one was that? 46 or 47?
It's the one kind of west of 48 up there. 47. Was
Yeah.
that you or Phil?
That was me.
Okay. I forgot about that one. So there's several fields out there. They're just kind of here and there that have straw in them.
Well, I may go to 48 since it's right here.
Okay. Oh, since that road goes up to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, the landscape is almost unrecognizable without this big cluster of trees here, because I was going to keep driving on, and this is the road that turns here.
Yeah, you really don't notice it.
Because I'll have to put some Christmas trees at the end of the drive or something eventually. Ooh, where did you go?
Straight back.
You start up north?
Yeah. Well, no, go east.
This field is so big I still don't see you.
Maybe it's all the way at the turn right. Go all the way down.
Turn right. This is 63 something acres on this field. Oh, there's one. I think I'm gonna go grab that baler and make sure I change it to 240, and I'll come up here and help. Alright, do I have any other tractors closer? I do have the one with the rake on it there. I've got the 6R in there, but I kind of want to leave that on the Brooks. I don't. I guess I'll take this one with the rake here. This is the 6810. I changed the wheels on it a little bit because the duals were just, it was kind of weird having the duals on the back. And it might be quicker. Yeah, it might be quicker to go this way.
I kind of like that the way it is.
Without the duals on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more of a kind of utility type. I mean, I could see if you were using a cultivator on it or a planter or something having duals, ground engaging equipment, but this is really just for mowing or tedding or, you know, something like that now. So I don't know, the duals were just, I don't know, it was looking a little overdecked or something, whatever we want to say. Of course, by the time I get back up there too, you probably have that field all baled up.
I don't know.
I don't know, there's plenty to do up there. Plenty to bale. And this should run that. Let's see. That baler requires... I don't think it requires much. 115, and I think this is 175. Yeah, 175, so this has plenty. Oh, the beans. Soon, beans. Very soon. Alright, let me make sure that I change that over. There we go, 240. Alright, we're good to go now. Let's see, it might be quicker to go this way now. You know what? We own these fields. I can just drive across them. Make it even shorter. Kind of gives you a scale on how big this map is, driving across this field like this. Is your pickup down, is it? Oh, yeah, it was. Did that make me go faster? I don't know, probably not. Put it back down and see. No, didn't make me go past her. I may have bent some teeth on the thing. I'll have to check them. Hopefully it's not damaged. The only one thing I don't like about this row crop 7810, it doesn't have a beacon. It's the only thing that's missing from it. I wish, I mean, it's something so small but so simple, you know. That should be an option for all equipment, is to have some kind of beacon. Even if it's like a lizard generic one. Is there a mod where you can add a beacon? That should be a mod. That should be a mod where you can add a beacon to any vehicle. You know, it just places it on the top of the frame somewhere, you know. It's going good, going good. We're doing straw bales, selling straw bales.
Hey, Matt.
Uh-huh.
Looks like you missed a couple of ears of corn over here.
Yeah, in that corner over there, I missed a few. Oh, yeah. So, that was another thing I was going to tell you about. Some of these fields have crop that's not ready on the edges. It doesn't show up on the map at all. Like, you can go over to growth and look at it. So you would think it would still be like green right here, like at least dark green or something.
Yeah.
Unless it's dark green right there and I'm just seeing that. I thought that was field bordered, but maybe it does show it. So
What?
every field is like that is not ours.
Okay. Because it still looks like it's in a growth state.
Yeah, so it's not ready to harvest. There's some cotton up there, I think, like that. And there's some, there was, when we did 12, before we bought it, or no, even after we bought it, just like this field, there's some on the edge that's not ready. So I thought that was really weird. There's some sunflower out there too. Where did we do that sunflower at? Over here on 25. Right up here on the corner of 25, there's some sunflower left.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. There was some more. I want to say there was some more corn. Oh, yeah. Field 7 over here. So, yeah, you can see it. I thought that was just borderline. So, maybe that's that dark green strip right there. So, there's still corn over on field 7 to get. There's almost like a half a pass of corn over there. It's really weird. It's only on fields that, we bought that the other people planted. So, I don't know how it got off different growth stages. But it is what it is, I guess. Hopefully it'll click over in November. I don't know whether it's worth it to go back and get any of it or not. I don't know. Some of the sorghum up there in 12 was like that.
Well, we could probably chaff it.
Yeah, we could do that. I may just go back and hit the sunflower over there when we go hit 22 because we planted 22 in sunflower.
Because right there, you're missing a little bit right there too, right where I'm at.
I see on my screen that one's ready. That little cluster there.
Yeah, it shows it's ready.
I think I just may have not come back to that. But yeah, over there it's definitely not ready to harvest. Way over there.
I just thought you might have left it for the deer or something.
If only that were the case. Dude, left it for the deer. That's a way better, baloney story than what I had come up with.
What'd you come up with?
I said we left some corn so the old ladies could come out and pick it and cook it.
Okay. Well, I'm just...
I like yours better. Yours is more, legit.
Well, it's the hunter in me that, I'm thinking, okay, you're cheating a little bit there, Matt.
We're leaving that for the old ladies. They come out, they're poor. They come out, I think that's what we told Phil, too. They come out and pick that, and we leave a little bit for them, So they can make us some corn dip at the church suppers,
Make some corn chowder.
Yep.
Well, that's what they do in our fields back home is they leave a patch.
A little bit for the deer, yeah.
For the deer.
I don't know of any farmers doing that here. Most of the time they just go and buy their own and their own bags of corn feed and spread it out there. They'll put a salt block out there, and if they're really fancy they'll have a It'll be you can either get the standalones or the deer stands that have them. They're like spreaders. So you set them out there and then they spread corn out then they're electrical. They're powered. I guess I don't know, maybe they're solar powered or battery powered or what, but they'll spread the corn out there. They're just, some of them, if it's not attached to the bottom of a deer stand, then it's a standalone little tripod looking thing. Oh.
Had that bell stuck on me.
Yep. We'll probably get a load or two out of this field. You were growing field corn, not sweet corn. There's a difference. Is there? Yeah. Well, you know, them old ladies, they ain't got no taste buds left, so they probably didn't know the difference.
Might not have no teeth left.
They probably didn't. They probably just sat there and gummed on it. Yeah, they probably had... No, I'm not going to say it.
No.
There are many country stories that involve corn cobs and outhouses. And I'm not going to go into detail.
Let your imagination run wild with you.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's exactly what we're going to do. Just boil it in sugar water. Is that a thing? Can you take field corn and boil it in sugar water? I do know I was taught a neat trick on how, if you come across some sweet corn that's still in the husk, like you buy it from the store, how to cook it really easy. So you take and I don't know if I guess it has to be a wet paper towel. You leave the corn in the husk, right? And wrap it in a wet paper towel, I think it is. And then you put it in a microwave. I'm trying to remember how long. I'm sure I can Google it and find the exact number. I want to say it was maybe like 3 to 5 minutes or something. And you cook it in the wet paper towel, and then you can take it out of there. It'll be hot, but you can take it out of there and it will cook the corn inside the husk. And basically the husk, it'll just peel off, silk and all. You can just, it's just so easy to take off of there, and then it's ready to go. It's ready to eat. And the husk just slips off like a sleeve. Because normally if you shuck the corn, you take those the husks off there, the silk, there's a lot of silk left behind a lot of times, and it's stuck in between the corn on the cob. But if you do that instead, it'll just slip right off like a glove. He says boiling it in sugar water will do the trick. Alright. There's Trixie. She said, "Are you ready?" No, I'm not ready. She's making biscuits on my stomach. Hmm? Need to train her how to do that on my back. back up around, especially around this left shoulder blade. What do you think, Trexie? You want to become a masseuse? Just wanted to make sure I was still at 240. So there's the corn he was talking about. It's like that on fields that we bought that we didn't plant. And it seems to be on the outside edges. You know what it seems to be? All the ones that I've found, it seems to be on the east edges. So I don't know if that was just a thing. But the growth stages, see, you can tell those are not ready to harvest. And that's like it's like a full pass for some corn headers. So it's about half a pass for that, I think, that big one. So maybe a little less than half. Roasting the corn husk and all was the way your mom fixes fresh corn. When she roasted it, you mean like on a grill? I think I know how we should pick these up. Probably north to south. Because with the way these are falling, there's like really good rows to just go north and south on right here.
Yeah.
Griller oven. Y'all got me wanting some corn on the cob now, sweet corn. Smother it in butter, put a little salt and pepper on it. That and some of those big, the bigger tomatoes. Forget the name of them. There's a name for them, but you can stop at a produce stand and they'll probably have some, or sometimes the garden farmers will have a little roadside thing you can stop and get produce at. And these are just big tomatoes. They're really big, about the size of a softball or bigger. And you can slice those up and put a little salt and pepper on them. Nothing like fresh tomatoes. Put them in the refrigerator, get them cool. Slice them up. It's nice. Have it. You can have it like as a little dessert thing after supper. Put a little salt and pepper on them. Good stuff right there. I've thought about doing a garden myself. The only problem is I would need a fence and some type of cage to go around it because of all the critters. And I don't know, people might get in it and try to take stuff, but I guess maybe I just need a greenhouse. Because then you can grow them all year, right?
Yeah, you should be able to with greenhouse.
What do they do to keep the inside of the greenhouse warm? Do they put like heaters in there?
No, sun.
Does it just naturally stay warm?
I don't know what they do in the wintertime. I never had one.
I bet they put some type of. I'm sure it's insulated, but I bet they put some type of little space heater or something in there. Keep it the right temperature. In the UK, they use heaters for cold winter nights. That's probably what they do here then. They probably got like some like little either radiator heater or little space heater. So I was gonna say often if it's anything like our winters, we get sunlight, but there's a lot of days where there's no sunlight and it's, you know, I guess if you get snow, if you live up north and stuff, you probably have more snowy days. They're a little bit on that edge over there too. Did they plant that field yet? No, not yet. I'm watching 21 and 43 and 53 to see what they plant. Looks like they got the potatoes out of 56 over there too. I have to watch that too now. But some of these fields, again, they're ready to go. I mean, other than, you know, it's not time to harvest them. We have to wait, you know, what, 6 or 7, 8 months. But it looks like some of them are fully fertilized, some of the ones we're watching. Might go ahead and start picking them up once we get this loan paid back. Get this baling done. Yeah. How many, what's your bale count up to on the left number?
2,726.
On the left number?
Oh, I'm sorry, that was the right number. 410.
Okay. So 410 plus my 115, we're definitely in the safe zone. Shouldn't have to worry. And we've been selling them too as we go, so should be okay to go ahead and just bale this out, get it all baled, and come back and pick them up. Because we baled this field, we can hop over to 47, that needs to be baled. 65 needs to be baled. 7 needs to be baled. 62, 60, 61 need to be baled. 71 needs to be baled. And then 12 needs to be baled. The rest, this was sugar beets up here, so that's fine. The rest is already baled. That was cotton. And then we got all this down here. I got all these up here that were done. So everything should be on this west side now. Oh, there's nothing over here. I'm looking at all the places. You going on over to 45, 7?
Yep. That's where I'm going.
Alright. Get this last row. Now I kind of want some soup. Talking about on cold winter nights and heaters and stuff like that. Even though it's still kind of warm in here, Y'all got me thinking about wintertime and wanting some soup. Still making soup there. It's been a long, cold spring. Now our spring is here with force. So we're in the lower 90s Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but it's warm. It's humid. Feels tropical almost. Oh, there's a ditch here. Oh dear. You're crossing.
Go over there by the woods. There's a way to get over.
Okay. Oh yeah, you can see where my stalk stompers went through the grass right here. That's what made these two lines. Apparently, it does it to the grass too. So
Apparently it does it to the soybeans too.
Yeah, I got into the soybeans back there a little bit. That's when I discovered it. I was like, what in the world?
That's, like I said, that was the same thing that happened to me on that other map. I was like, do we have crop destruction on? And you were like, no. I was like, well, something's going on.
Did we realize it was the corn headers?
Yeah, because you told me it was.
Oh, I guess I forgot about that. I don't remember that at all. Alright, I'm gonna go over here and get this sunflower field. Oh, you know what? I left the trucks up here too. I need to go take them down to the thing. One of them's in the way, actually. Oh, there's another ditch. Oh. Yeah, I'll tell you what, let me just move it out of the way here. Move it on over. I'm gonna have to take another quick break. We're gonna have plenty of sunflower. This is an almost full truck, and then I know I've got another full truck back there. So, let me move the combine over. Okay. Alright, and I'm going to take another quick break and I'll be back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hit that button there. All right. And let's see. Turn it on. Lower. Go. I don't know, yeah, those headers, if we're going to use them, we'll just have to do inrows on the fields that we're doing and hope that the hired workers don't go into another crop.
Yeah. We might have to do 2 of them just to make sure.
Yeah. And if we run the combines ourselves, we'll have to be very, very careful. I think I need glasses. I was trying to read the names up there in the top room up there in TeamSpeak. And I was squinting and that wasn't quite working, so I had to lean forward and look.
It stinks when you get older.
Yep. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to get them soon-ish. I don't know when my driver's license expires. I probably should look at that. But I'm going to have to... You know, they do the... I don't know how they do it there, but they do the eye tests. It's like on... What's the best way to describe it? It's not a machine. It's like a... I guess like a box, and they check each eye. I can see fine pretty much with both eyes almost, but individually, like just with one eye, left or right, yeah, it's not good.
We have pretty much the same thing.
It's like a little box you look into, and they swap it out to where you can only see with your left eye, and you can only see with your right eye.
Yep.
And they're probably going to say, yeah, you need glasses, probably. So I better start. I wonder if I could just get like some reading glasses and see if those will make it better.
Need to get you some cheaters.
Cheaters?
Yeah, cheaters. You know, reading glasses that, you know, go to a pharmacy and just pick up a pair of glasses.
Yep. Want to get me some Steve Jobs looking glasses. Some round, you know, the round ones. Then when my hair goes gray, I can, you know, have my round glasses and be like, gather around, kiddies, I'll tell you a story. I say if I was still bigger, you know, and I hadn't lost all the weight, I could be Santa Claus, but guess I'll have to settle for 6'3" elf or something. Too tall to be an elf. Too skinny to be Santa Claus and too tall to be an elf. Guess I could be the Bumble. No, you really gotta be big to be him.
I could be an elf.
You're not 6'3" like me?
No. More like 5'7".
Okay. Guess I need to watch the new Santa Claus stuff. I haven't seen any of that. It's really bad when they suggest you're getting a dog, like a blind seeing eye dog. Is that what you're talking about, Twitchy? I'd say just give me the red and white cane, that folds out, and I'll get me some shades, and people don't move out of the way. I can just accidentally hit them with the cane. I had an older gentleman that kind of wanted to hit me with his cane. He wasn't blind. He was just upset because at our hospital, when we go through the line, we're allowed to cut because we're technically still there's always emergent stuff coming in, and we have to get back. So we normally, we pick up our lunch and go back. And then, if something comes up, we. So technically, we really don't get a lunch break per se. We do, but it's like if something comes in, then, it's like we're kind of on call. We have to go. So, which, I guess technically, we're still technically, I guess, on the clock. So. But if something emergent comes in, we go do it, and then we come back and finish our lunch. But we're allowed to cut in line. The doctors are, the nurses are, we are. Anybody that's kind of like in the essential staff kind of certification classification. So naturally, we did this one day to an older gentleman, and. He raised his cane up and he acted like he was going to swing it at us and hit us. He didn't do it, but he acted like he was going to.
When that happens, that's when I usually get the call.
Yeah. He wasn't kidding either. Sometimes you'll get those older folks that will be like that, and they'll laugh and smile, and they're kidding, but he was dead serious. He had a dead serious look on his face. Like he was about to smack us over the head. He was not happy that we cut in line.
It was funny today. I was riding down in the elevator with a doctor, and he says, and you would think the doctor would know the words you're not supposed to say.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, well, it's mighty quiet today and not that busy.
Nope.
I'm like, are you serious? Why'd you just say all that?
If I were you, I'd have been like, do you want me to put you in handcuffs and take you into custody?
Well, you're lucky I didn't have my taser yet, because I would have said, you want tased?
Yeah, there's certain words you don't say, especially when you work either as a policeman, a firefighter, or in the medical field. Never ever say, quiet or calm or,
We have nurses that don't like the word snow.
Snow?
Yeah, because every time somebody says, oh, It's gonna be nice out. It ain't gonna snow, and usually when they say that, we get about a foot of snow. And then they have to end up staying there because it's harder to get back and forth.
Yeah, inclement weather.
Yeah.
We have that too, especially here because we don't have the equipment to clear the roads like everybody does up north. A lot of times we have an inclement weather policy and they either have to make arrangements or stay at the hospital. And I know back in the day, I don't know, I guess they still do it, but because back in the day when I started there, I worked alone, and it was a 24-hour shift. And if you couldn't get in, they would send law enforcement out to pick you up and bring you in. Because I guess you're kind of like, essential.
Yeah.
I guess that's the only word I can really think of is essential worker.
Well, a lot of our nurses and doctors know that even if they're talking about a big amount of snow coming in, you can see them all coming in with duffel bags and backpacks and stuff like that because they know they're going to probably end up staying there.
Yep. Well, I've done it before. I have done it before. I remember one time it snowed. I guess it was ice and snow, but it snowed afterwards. I guess we got a little ice because it knocked the power out all around the hospital. The hospital still has, we have backup generator stuff, and that's it. Now there's no other power anywhere else. And this is late at night. Well, we're sitting there, and we're in I think it was the ER break room. Yeah, we were just sitting there in the ER break room, and there's a window to the ER break room that stares outside and stares at one of the main streets that comes to the hospital. And the only light is the hospital parking lot lights and whatever other lights the hospital has there. And we're just sitting there, and it's me, the ER doc, security. There's several of us in there, and we're just kind of got our feet propped up. There's nobody, no patients, nothing like that. It's really very, and I don't want to say the word quiet, but it was very quiet. And then all of a sudden, it was like watching Moses leading the people to the promised land out of Egypt. Watching this main street is like this herd. It was like a herd of walkers on The Walking Dead, walking right down the center of the street, coming straight for the hospital. And it's like there had to be, I don't know, there was a ton of people. There had to be at least 100 people or more. And they were all coming in this one like herd. And they were coming to the hospital to get warm because, these are people that, have, just electric stuff, kind of like me right now. Then, they don't have backup generators, and, it's cold. So they're coming up to the hospital to sit in the waiting rooms or camp out and get warm. That's something I'll never forget. It was really weird because we were just sitting there, watching the snow fall out the window, and then it's like, what is this? And then some of them decided to check in, for ailments that they've had for months or years. And, yeah, we got busy. Yes, Yuleberry, that's exactly what happens. That's why we don't say that word. Sometimes when it is quiet, and they don't have a lot of patients, or they don't have any, because sometimes that does happen. Sometimes there's either none there or some that are waiting for stuff, or and they'll have a little downtime, and I'll walk over there and I'll either do the the old Clint Eastwood, what is that, fistful of dollars thing, So I'll do that, and it just kind of echoes through the hallway. Or if I'm really mean, I'll do the backup sound of the ambulance, because they'll back up and be like, well, I love to get them with that. And then if I'm really, really mean, I'll make the ambulance siren sound. And it's funny because I can kind of throw my sounds and make it sound like it's like coming and it's like crescendoing and getting louder. So I'll be like, and they'll just be like, no. I love to do that sometimes. We had an older nurse, and she's retired now. But we had an older nurse. She's one of them very, very old school nurses, and she mumbled a lot. And I did the backup beeper one time, and she was like, "I know that ain't be no ambulance come over here. They're gonna call no report." She'd get up and go look out the bay. And she wouldn't find anything, and then she'd come back in there and she'd see me and she goes, "That was you."
Now that's mean.
Yeah, that was funny though. Everybody laughed. We had a doctor that liked to pull pranks like that too. It was another one of those kind of slow nights. I don't think we had any patients back there in the ER, and it was him and that nurse, that older nurse that she helped him with the prank. And there was other nurses, and there's one especially that he was kind of pranking. He got in one of the rooms in one of the beds underneath a blanket, fully covered up, and all of a sudden the older nurse starts screaming, "We're having a baby! We're having a baby!" He's underneath the blanket, so you can't see him, and he's making all the right sounds, all the woman in labor sounds, I'll say. And we're not even there when it starts. We're over in our department, and we can hear the screams, and all of a sudden you just hear stuff slamming and banging, and we're like, we should probably go check that out. So we go and check it out, and when we go through, like, there's a sliding door that's locked that we go through to get into the ER, and we open that door, and out comes that other nurse running with, like, it's like a cart. It's like a delivery cart where it has all the stuff that they have to deliver babies, and stuff. It's got the warmer thing attached to it, and she is running, and I mean that thing slams into the wall. She's in such a hurry, and she grabs it again and starts running to this room where all this chaos is coming from. And she gets in there and finds out that it's the doctor under the blanket. I've never heard so many cuss words other than out of a sailor's mouth. She was not happy, to say the least. So,
well, we have this aide, a nurse's aide. She is definitely afraid to go down to the morgue.
Mm-hmm.
And they pulled the whole body in the morgue, that sat up trick.
Uh-huh.
She absolutely will not go down to that morgue now. Yeah, I felt bad for her when they did it, but it was kind of funny.
Yep, I've been down to the morgue many times. Never had a prank pulled on me, though. I was thinking, my first year or two there, they might have done it, but nobody ever pulled a prank on me down there. Nobody ever really wanted to go down there. They would always send me down there by myself to either take somebody down there or bring somebody out to go to surgery where they would do the the organ tissue bank stuff.
Like core. Do you guys have core?
What's core?
Okay, so apparently you don't. It's like when they harvest the organs to be donated. Up here, it's called core.
That sounds like the same thing. We call it like I don't know what exactly they call it, but it's where they do the organs. It's like the organ procurement or tissue bank or something. I don't know I think it has an official name, but I haven't done it in years now that I'm on day shift. Mostly that's for night shift and overnight shifts. But yeah, I'd take people out of there. Or if like the crime lab would come in to get people, I'd go down there and help them, take them out and load them up. Yeah, nobody likes doing that. Didn't really bother me that much, but
it doesn't bother me as much as it bothers some other people.
Yeah.
Probably because I don't eat during the day, and half the time when somebody's coming back from lunch, we get to go down there, and it's usually not a good sight.
Mm-hmm. I can kind of contribute it to growing up in the country, because growing up in the country, you saw it all. We used to collect like the aluminum cans on the side of the road, right? And we would walk for miles. And out in the country, there's all kinds of roadkill. There's deer, there's possums, and it forbids skunks because it was always a stinky situation. But we would find these animals in just the most gruesome situations after being hit by a vehicle. And that's just part of it, growing up in the country. Topics of conversations tonight are really out there. Well, you want to talk about pizza or food again? You can go back to food. we talk about roadkill. You ever had roadkill stew? No.
Frog leg pizza?
Yeah, frog leg pizza. Let's go back to frog leg pizza. Oh boy.
Well, we got to change it up a little bit because it's always about food.
Yep. Oh. I'll get to scrolling through Facebook and find stuff, and I'm like, I want to know more about that. So today, it was Howard Hughes and the H4 Hercules, also known as the Spruce Goose. So I got to, looking up. I'd looked that up before, but I got to looking up about it today, and I'm always looking for like videos and stuff and learning about the history of certain topics and stuff. So did a lot of reading up on the Spruce Goose. It was a huge plane. It's actually the main fuselage, and like the left wing I think is on display at a museum in Oregon right now. I think the Smithsonian got the right wing, and it's at the National Air and Space Museum. I'm pretty sure it is. But the whole plane, the majority of the plane is up at a museum in Oregon. It was this huge plane. It had 8 engines on it. Howard Hughes designed it for, I guess, the military. And there was actually like a whole Senate hearing over the thing. It cost like a lot of money. It was like millions of dollars, and this was like back in the 40s, so that was a lot of money back then. It was like, I think it was like in the $60 million range or something. And they actually had him come in and like testify because a lot of people were saying it wouldn't fly, it'd never fly, and he told them it'll fly. He said, or I'll leave this country and never come back. And it did fly, but I mean, it flew after they had made the decision not to put it in production. But by him making that plane fly, and it flew for, I don't know, maybe a minute, but by him making that plane fly, he basically proved that he did not waste the money. Because they were like, oh, you stole this money, you know, you knew this wasn't going to fly, you know, and wasted all this money, taxpayer money, blah, 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 blah. But it did, it flew. You can watch more about Howard Hughes in The Aviator. I remember watching that movie. He had really bad OCD.
I've never seen that movie.
It's got Leonardo DiCaprio plays Howard Hughes. And it's basically a biopic of Howard Hughes. Yeah, his OCD got so bad that he was a big like germaphobe, you know, and everything had to be kind of perfect, you know, and he had really, really bad OCD, and that, I'm trying to think, he only ate certain things, and you know, I think he actually ended up dying with kidney failure. I think he was living in Mexico then. He lived in Las Vegas a lot, but he became kind of reclusive, and kind of an interesting film. You get to learn a lot, and there's a lot of, I think he was involved with Katharine Hepburn, and you know, all of that, and I didn't even actually know that he made a movie before he got into the aviation gig really heavy, so. Save. Check on the price of straw, see if we've driven it down in here, if it's still... No, it's still about the same. I think I'm going to go ahead and bail that field over there. There's some big rows over there. And then there's going to be a lot to do after the soybean harvest. A lot to do in November.
It'd probably take you all day Saturday and Sunday to
Do the soybean, just to do just the beans, yeah. It's going to take a minute, because we got, I mean, you look at anything that's olive drab green there. Anything that's olive green, so all of that field, all of this field, all down here, all right there, these are big fields. There, there. I went ahead and did these over here too. There, there, and there. There, 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 there. There's a lot of beans out there. Plus, we got to go and get the corn, because there's several fields of corn that have to be harvested in November because they're late. They were put in late. So we got corn down south. We got a big cornfield up north. This cornfield up north, it's a big one there. We got this cornfield over here. We got that field of sunflower. I'm looking. And then this cornfield right there. So, lot to do in November. The museum in Oregon has a water park that has a 747 that actually is part of the water slide. It's on top of the slide. Well, that's neat. called the Evergreen something Museum. That's where that aircraft that Howard Hughes, he flew it himself. That's where it's parked at. All the original. It's kind of neat because you can go inside it now. I don't know that you can actually go up. They probably have it it's probably like Graceland or something where, they have it all roped off where you can only walk through certain parts. But you can see the cockpit and the actual chairs and stuff in there, and it's like all really, really old stuff. It's all the original stuff in there. Yeah, Evergreen Aviation Museum, that's what it's called. What's cool is that plane is so big, there's a I think there's a DC-3 parked down below one of the wings just to show how big that plane is. Because it's huge. It's a huge plane. Had eight big engines on it. I forgot how big the engines are. I like reading up on characters like that, like Howard Hughes and Nikola Tesla. Nikola Tesla is another one that, he had a lot of really neat inventions, and a lot of them were classified. Ended up, he would design something, and then the government would come in and he would, I guess, do a deal where it was like the government, government stuff. So I think they took a lot of his like patents and stuff, and it's just kind of interesting. I know the new Goosebumps movie, the sequel to the first one, kind of delved into the Nikola Tesla stuff. There's a new movie coming out this summer that focuses on Oppenheimer and the Manhattan Project. So I kind of want to see that. I know there's only been, I'm trying to think, there's only been one other movie that I can think of. There was this little mini-series that focused on the Manhattan Project, but there's only been one other movie that focused on the Manhattan Project, and I think that was called, it had John Cusack in it. I think it was called like Fat Man and Little Boy or something like that, because that's, those were the names of the bombs that they ended up like working on. They had 3. And the first one was the Trinity Project, which is what they worked on at first. And then the other 2, were the 2 bombs that were dropped on Japan. So kind of curious to see which one, how historically accurate they are. There's Trixie again. So Christopher Lloyd made a statement here recently. Said that he would be on board to make a 4th Back to the Future film.
Really?
Yep. I think As far as the original trilogy goes, they should leave that alone. But if they want to make a crossover film so that they can make additional films, I think I would be okay with that. But it would have to be like Marty's son or something like that, or maybe something different. It would be difficult to do that because Marty's son, we've already seen him in the future, right? And he looks just like Marty McFly.
Yeah.
So there's no way they could really plausibly do that. Maybe his nephew? I don't know. I don't know how they would pull that one off. But he said he would be on board. I can tell you it probably won't happen because Robert Zemeckis and Bob Gale have stated many times that, you know, they're not going to do another Back to the Future film. But Universal owns the rights to the film. So it's pretty much up to Universal whether they want to do one or not. Now they could bring him in and just have a whole new thing if they wanted to. Like maybe Doc Brown, just they could write Marty completely out of it and bring in Doc Brown. Like maybe he's leaving his stuff to Jules and Vern, his kids, you know. I don't know. I mean, that would be the only thing I could think of, because you still gotta, if it is a sequel, you gotta write them in or kill them off. I mean, you gotta write them in somewhere. You got Claire, Jules, and Vern.
Well, the movie I want to know the plot to is Twisters.
Yep, they've been filming that. They started filming that back on May the 8th.
Yeah, I want to know the plot though.
Yeah, somewhere west. I forget the exact location, but they started filming that west of Oklahoma City, somewhere out there. So it is being filmed right now. They were looking for extras. So I hope it's done tastefully and with the atmosphere that the first one was made in. Because I got excited when that movie Into the Storm came out. And I was like, okay, alright, we got another, storm movie. No. I was not a fan of that one at all. If it's anything like the first one was, it'll be good. I'll probably watch it just to see what the vibe of the film is, If it kind of has, I don't know how they're gonna do it. I mean, obviously, what's her face? Helen Hunt is coming back. Bill Paxton, Philip Seymour Hoffman, they can't come back. So I guess it's going to be the
Now there is a way that they use CGI. Because remember, in fact, what was it? One of the Fast and Furious movies after.
Yeah. They put Paul Walker's face on his brother's head or body. But I would think you would have to have, they could probably work that in if there was a story, kind of like in the beginning of the first Twister where her dad got sucked out. Maybe they're on a chase and Bill gets sucked up into a tornado or something. I don't know. Him and Dusty get sucked up into a tornado or something. I don't know how they're going to work that in. But I just hope it's done, the right way.
Yeah.
See, back then, I'm pretty sure Michael Crichton did a lot of the writing for that film. And I want to say Steven Spielberg might have produced it, and Jane DeBont, I think is how you say his name, actually was the director of that film. But it's going to be weird to see how another director does it. I just don't want them to focus on like what Into the Storm did. I hope it's not like a. They need to go another direction other than the way that Into the Storm did. Because Into the Storm, and I'm not alone in this. There's a lot of other people that agree that it just didn't have the. It didn't pass the vibe check, I guess the cool kids would say nowadays. They didn't understand the assignment. So hopefully they'll understand the assignment with this one. But I think everybody else is still alive. Well, Meg, I don't know. Is Meg the one that played Meg? I don't think she's still alive. I think she passed too. Aunt Meg. I think she passed.
Yeah, but she really didn't have a vital role in
That's true.
the film.
Whoop. That's true. You wouldn't necessarily need her. So, I mean, you would. They'll probably bring in another love interest, and maybe her kids, her and Bill's kid, or something.
Yeah. Well, in my opinion, as long as they don't do it something like as crazy as Geostorm. You know, when out in outer space and with satellites and things like that.
Yeah, I hope not.
I mean, I'm not knocking Geostorm because it was a pretty good movie, but
And I hope they don't recast Bill, because I've seen movies do that too, like Speed. So it was Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock.
yeah.
In Speed 2, it was Sandra Bullock, but it was not Keanu Reeves. They basically recast his part to somebody else. I don't even know the dude's name. So hopefully they don't try to pull that.
Well, didn't that one, Speed 2, pretty much flop?
Yeah, it was a pretty big flop, and that's why it flopped, because they recast Keanu Reeves. You know, you can't not come back with your main characters.
Yeah. Well, that's where I think they would have a problem with Back to the Future.
Yeah,
You can't, cast a lot of the characters in that.
You can't recast Marty, which Marty was, him and Doc were like the main characters. Marty was the main character. Doc was he was a main character, but he was kind of a supporting main character. So, I don't know. In a way, I would kind of hope that they don't tie it in with the original trilogy. Make it a separate story. Bring Doc in for, I don't know, maybe come up with a story of Doc Brown allegedly passes away, but he's actually living off in secret somewhere, and they have an estate sale and sell all the stuff out of his garage, and some kids come across the blueprints to the DeLorean, or something, and the time machine, the flux capacitor and all that. And then maybe somewhere later in the movie they find out that Doc Brown is not dead, and then he can come in and work it, but I don't know. It would have to be done kind of like that. Alright, I think I'm done in this one. Let me run down here and hit these down here. I don't know if I'm going to do the cornfield or not. Let's see how big the rows are. Probably should head down and start on the oat field and the barley field. The barley field's going to have a higher yield. Yeah, see, this field did the corn too up here, so there's like a whole pass there that it just missed. Yeah, I may go ahead and do it. I don't know. They're not very big. This was a smaller field. You know what? I'm going to hold off on this one because if we get this, when we get this field, it's in barley right now, I can just hit that while I'm up here getting that. So I think I'm just going to hold off on this area. I'm going to go down here and hit this barley field. There's going to be a lot of straw for that. Oh, there's a ditch. I got a ditch. Oh. Oh, I got some corn I need to bring back. A little bit of corn in there. Well, I guess I could leave that here, and if I come back up here and get this corn, there's quite a bit of corn right there. But I don't know why. It's only on the fields that the AI planted. They planted, and then we bought the fields later. So, yeah, I can't go across there. We don't own that, so. Where are you at? Are you up north?
Yeah, I'm in 12.
Okay, I'm gonna go down to 60-ish area.
I got about 5-6 more rows here, and then I'll shoot down and help you out.
Okay. And the Indiana Jones movie, I want to see that one. That's the last Indiana Jones movie. I kind of want to go see it in a theater. So
I want to see the trailer first.
it looks good. I've seen the trailer.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, it's out. Yeah,
Okay.
It looks good. It doesn't look like it disappoints at all. Because there's a lot of, and it's in the trailer, you know, you see a lot of returning characters from previous Indiana Jones stuff. I don't know, it looks good. And I don't know what it has to deal with, like, supernaturally, but I'm assuming time travel, maybe? I don't know for sure, though. I would assume Dial of Destiny, you know. You just kind of have to assume that that's what it has to deal with. Guess I'll just start on this oat field here. Let's see, I need to switch that around to north and south. Yeah, it might be twitchy. I was gonna say if we go for another 35 minutes, it will be.
Chalk it up as bonus time.
Yeah. I see old man.
Yeah, I'm gonna start this one field over here, this sorghum field that you have.
Okay. Firmer Chef, good evening. I guess it's evening now, yep. Good evening, it's going good. I'm trying to bale up some straw. I'm actually still in the oat straw, so I haven't made it to the barley straw yet. I was just looking at that. I should be over there here in a couple more passes. I'm thinking the barley straw probably has a higher yield to it than the oat straw does. Maybe just slightly higher. And right in here is where I got to merge these fields together. Yep, there's where this is the last pass on the oat straw, and then it becomes barley straw. So we'll see if it seems as though there's maybe a higher yield over there. Well, to me, it looks taller, more consistent, maybe. Yeah, these rows are definitely bigger. There's going to be a higher yield on bales over here. Yep, here's another example of the power lines where we came in and did some grass in there. These power lines run all the way across. So, looks like they kind of turn down there maybe. So I'm going to try to remember when we do the soybean harvest to do long straight rows. I think that's where it's at. Especially if we're going to bale it. Long straight rows.
That's the question. Are you going to bale it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll bale the soybean fields because the price for straw then goes up. Not only in November, because it's still October right now, but it goes up more in December. So the price just keeps going up through October, November, December. Peaks out in December, I think. And it's going to be well worth it. We'll be making more per load then. And we'll be closer to the sell point. So just got to remember to do long straight rows. And I don't know about the headers. We have the lizard somewhere. I know it's in here. There it is right there. That's the 60-foot lizard. That's $167,000 for that thing. Woo. I may try it out. I don't know. If I'm flying solo Saturday and I decide to start soybean harvest, I may have to either lease one just to try it out. Especially since most of that area is flat down there. The other areas I could hit, you know, we have the 45-foot headers for the other. And I may still be picking up straw bales on Saturday. Oh, we got a lot.
Yeah, we have a lot.
So many. But you know what? It's good money. It's hard work, but it's honest work. And that's the thing. Hello. Welcome in. You just got this map? Nice. I am really enjoying it. It's nice and flat for the most part. There's a few areas that it's not flat. But I love the openness, the flatness. I mean, it's kind of got everything that, I don't know, you look for, I guess, in a farm. A big open field is where it's at, though. I hope the next in-game American Giants map with the new game when it comes out is a little bit flatter than Elm Creek. I gotta say, Elm Creek is a better map as far as American maps go that they have made so far. It's the best American map that they have made so far. But there's some things that I would change about it. There's a few little things, a few little details that I would change about it. It's a very pretty map. Let me start by saying that. The detail to the map, it's It's a very pretty map. Very nice. The cave, the state park area, all very pretty, all very nice. They did a really great job doing that. It's very getting down there where all the waterfalls are, you know, and going through the cave, you know, and all that. It's very nice, very detailed. But it's so unusable. They took up a huge chunk of the map with the state park, and you can't do anything with it. You can't purchase the land to do anything in that entire area. There's a huge campsite up there by the state park that has a ton of grass on it, and you can't even mow it. I mean, it would be one thing if the land that is not purchasable on the map you could do contracts on. Like, say you got a contract to mow the state park. That would be fantastic. I would be so on board for that. But you can't even do that. And there's this huge chunk of land that you can't cut a tree off of, you can't mow a blade of grass off of, you can't place anything on it, you know. And it's kind of like, well, it's there, but you know what you just kind of got to work around it. And the interstate, you can't mow the interstate. That was one thing I was really excited about when we got on the 4X Elm Creek map made by Stevie. You could finally mow the interstate. I was like, yes. And he made it that way because we had I think we had streamed it, and we were kind of just bummed out that we couldn't mow the interstate. Because on the base map, the original standard version of the Elm Creek map, you can't purchase that land either. There's a lot of land apparently that you can't purchase on the base maps now, and I don't know. I don't like that because you can't do anything with them. They're just kind of there, whether or not you need them to be there. It'd just be nice if you could do something with them. And I know you can't own all the land, you know, in real life, but at least make it. I mean, if we're gonna have to use the standard maps with the base game release, you know, that's in the game, make them usable. Let's, you know, put more of the I don't know, maybe more of the productions on them or something. I don't know. Even with the productions though, you know, what if you wanted to put up a light? I mean, you couldn't even place a light or anything because you can't own the land. So I don't know, I'm looking forward to seeing what they come out with next, but I hope they listen, and I hope they make some changes to some stuff. I'm hoping they make the maps bigger. I don't know how that'll work with console, but it would be nice if they could figure that out. Everybody else is figuring it out. Saw I would say it's probably what's the right word? Take it with a grain of salt. But this is from a source that, hang on, I got a cough. I'm glad you guys missed that one. This is from a source that I have followed since the pre-days of Red Dead Redemption 2. And the information that came out before the release of Red Dead Redemption 2 was pretty much spot on and accurate. When the game finally did come out. And this same kind of leaks happened before with that game as they are happening with the next Grand Theft Auto game. And it's looking like the next Grand Theft Auto game, the map size, you guys know Grand Theft Auto 5, you know, the ones that have played it. So Grand Theft Auto 5, you know how big that map is, right? You know, you got the city area, you got the Vinewood Hills area, you got the desert, you got the mountains and the woods, and you know all that. How big that is? I think they said it's like almost 30 30 kilometers in size. The next Grand Theft Auto game, Grand Theft Auto 6, the leak is that map is going to be twice the size of the Grand Theft Auto 5 map. And it is going to be based Vice City, so that means Florida. That means the surrounding areas of Florida. So there's going to be an area based on Miami. There's going to be an area based on Fort Lauderdale. There's going to be a Cape Canaveral. I think they called it Cape Carnival, which was kind of a play on words. And the Fort Lauderdale area, it's kind of like that, but it's named different. There's an Everglades kind of region. There's trying to remember it all now. But the map is huge. I mean, to scale side by side, look, it's huge. So I believe the leak, it's probably one of the more accurate ones that I've seen. There's been so many that are just not true at all. But again, this comes from a source that said kind of the same things when Red Dead Redemption 2 was not out yet. These were kind of leaks from within. And it looks like this one I would trust. So for those of you that play the Grand Theft Auto and are interested, I mean it's not for kids. It's an adult game. I mean, but it's the open worldness of it, I guess, is fantastic. So it looks great. It's even got a Key West. It's that big. There's like an area based on I think it's called Key something, but it's huge. Like it goes all the way down. It has like I don't know if you guys are familiar with the geography of Florida, but there's like a whole trail of keys down on the southern portion of Florida. And Key West is I think one of the farthest most keys, one of the bigger ones. And yeah, it looks pretty cool. Alright guys, well, we have been at it. This is definitely twitchy. I think you were right. This is a 5-hour stream, so that's just like one of our weekend streams. But I think we're going to have to go ahead and call it here because, number one, my eyelids are getting heavy. Number two, my voice is about to get bad. I'm about to start having a coughing fit here on the stream. I probably should talk less at work and save it for you guys, huh? I don't know how that'll work, but yeah, you guys will be back here Saturday morning at 7 a.m. I don't know what we'll be doing. It depends on if I get all the bales up. It depends on what time of the year it is, I guess, maybe too. But yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to be working on bales probably in the morning tomorrow afternoon, probably Friday morning, Friday afternoon. I don't know if I'll finish them Friday afternoon. If I do, we may start soybean harvest Saturday. If not, then we'll probably be selling the bales. So we'll be making some money. And maybe, if we sell the bales and get our loan paid off, I'm thinking we're going to have some money from bales here. We may go ahead and get some land, because it looks like those fields are ready to me up there that we kind of are interested in. So it'd be nice to just go ahead and have them, Go ahead and get them, even if we can't touch them for another 6 to 8 months. So, but you guys have a good rest of your week, I guess. Rest of your work week, rest of your school week, whichever it is. And yeah, make sure you check out John's stream, twitch.tv/PumaPlow. I think he'll be live tomorrow at noon, and Friday night at 6 p.m. all Central Standard Time. Go give him a follow if you haven't already, if you're new here. And we will see y'all Saturday morning bright and early at 7 a.m. Old man, you have fun with your thing there.
Oh, I appreciate that.
And yeah, I've been there. I've been there twice. Once for my brother and once for me. So yeah, you.
It's gonna be interesting. my youngest graduating, so
Yep.
finally it's all done and over with. So I'm
Done and over with. Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Well, you have fun. We'll miss you Saturday morning, but
Yep, I will be back on the 27th, I believe, is the next Saturday I'll be back.
all right. Well, we'll see you then. All right. Thanks for joining us.
No problem.
And to everybody else out there, always remember you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. We'll see y'all later. Have a good night, y'all.